Ah, shit, my microphone was off. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Corn stream. We're gwinning the corn and corning the gwins. Today we're gonna be working on Penguinized a little bit. Then we're gonna switch over to Mushroom Game. But I was thinking, wouldn't it be sweet? This thing on? Do I need to restart my penguin overlay? Because my penguin's not moving. I think my voice is going through. I need to restart the overlay. Shit. Yeah, you guys can hear me, but the overlay is busted. Bust a nut, as Robert would say. Hold up. Hold up. Just enjoy the penguin while you can, guys. I need to restart it one more time. I don't know why it does this thing where it's like rescaling itself weirdly. I don't know. Don't ask me about it. Don't ask me. But it works. We're good. We're back. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think I was thinking we could take like requests. If you guys are like, oh yeah, I really want this soundbite, or I really want, you know, your Tails. Awesome. I love Tails. My favorite Sonic character. So if you guys have like a soundbite request, or you have like, you know, something like that, we can add those in sometime today, maybe. Just make this thing a little bit more interactive, so to speak. So yeah. But we're gonna be working on Penguin Heist. We're gonna be going through the weapons a little bit, making sure they work. I don't know. I'm trying out some different music today, mostly because I'm tired. Like, I've noticed that so much of the music that I have on is like AI slop garbage, right? All this lo-fi stuff and like jazz and whatever it is, it's all just made by AI. And I've had enough, you know. I've had enough. So I'm starting to there's this way on YouTube you can type in your search, but you can filter the search by saying before 2021 or before whatever. And I can just do before, you know, when did AI start becoming popular? Like 2023 or something. So I just do before like 2022 or 2021, and I'm good, you know. I don't get AI slop. That's the only way you can do it. Like, you just have to search the internet pre the AI era. Oh, okay. Pull up. There you go. Okay, let's start a server. I'm just going through all the weapons at this point. Hi, Mio. Oh, I haven't given these guys breakfast. Shit. Let me just give them breakfast. Okay. Just emptying my cat's litter boxes, guys. I'm really sorry. All right, I'm back. Shit. There we go. Okay. Oh. Play host. Oh yeah. Wait, that was me. That sounds like me. I said all right. Okay, research station. Exploding fish works, Dragon Gauntlet worked. Drone was a bit iffy, but not in a terribly destructive way. Think we need to change the exploding. Will you be at TwitchCon? No. Alas. I mean, I've, you know, if I showed up at TwitchCon, I'd get like -1 people recognizing me. I would go to meet. Yeah. Dude, I think if TwitchCon is ever going to be on the table for me, I need to have like some kind of following. I mean, I'm like 12 subscribers, dude. I'm not even close to big enough to have any reason to show up there. I got more followers on YouTube. The freeze ray is weird, but I think all these work. Let's see, crowbar, crossbow. Did the crowbar work? I'll need to test that. Dragon's Gauntlet is good. Drone is fine. Floating cactus is fine. Fairy wand. We can try the gravity disruptor. There we go. Mm-hmm. I think it's because I changed the prefab. Where's the prefab index? Didn't I do like caching of the icon library item database? So I mean it should be, what's it called again? It's called the fish cannon, right? Yeah, fish cannon. But for some reason it's not being made into an icon. Strange. Well, it is what it is. Okay. But Arjom, you're a first-time chat. I haven't seen you before. I was watching last week? Okay, sweet. Are you from Instagram? From the Penguin Saga Reels? Awesome. I should probably post that again. Hold up. Just gonna do it. Hey, yo, you saw a link on Instagram. Yeah, exactly. I posted a story about it. I'm trying to see if I can pull up. Pull up. Just a second. See, where is this? That's crazy though. I was posting this in 2023. I'm just posting a link again. Pull up. Give me a second. I need to make like a shortcut, I think. Because I have like when I do my email on my phone, I do @. But I could just do like @Twitch and then have the link post. I'll do that. Let's see, link, paste, join stream, join live. Sorry, that's better. Okay, cool. Just a second, it's posting. Uploading, okay. It's interesting when you upload a story and it's using a sound, I feel like they could just optimize it to not necessarily, like, it feels like it's baking in the sound into the post. Like when it's an image, I don't feel like they necessarily have to do that, but I guess they want to be able to have it downloadable or something, in which case they have to sort out a video either way. Let's see, text replacement. We'll do @Twitch. Paste. There we go. Sweet. Perfect. Okay, let's see how any of these work. That one zaps him. Does it make him fly? Yeah, he's flying. But does he fly forever? Aaron Game Dev, welcome, welcome. See, I don't know how long the flying lasts. Okay. Okay, it stops. Okay, okay. This one works fine. I mean, it's kind of garbage. Let's be real. Okay. Bro is walking, even though he's been tased. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, okay, sweet. That's the most badass item in the game? You mean the club, the Gator Tooth Club? It is. And also, you have to kill the legendary Pale Gator Gwyn to get it. which makes it even more badass. But we're going to be working on the Shroom game later today, but right now I'm just going over like every item in the game because trying to get this update out before the winter sale, which starts on the 18th, so that's in 2 days. Yeah, you should play after the update is out. I don't even know if the hookshot's going to work. I keep saying that to people, like, every single time I'm working on the game, I'm like, yeah, play the game, but wait until the update is out. Which essentially ends up meaning that, you know, never play the game, because I'm always making a new update. It's another early access release, but it's bringing us very much closer to final, because I feel like having some bread substitute with extra sauce for lunch. Pizza. Kebab pizza. Fixed. Hookshot muzzle. Yeah, final would add controller support. It's right now what I'm focused on is the networking, because it is like it is embarrassing that we haven't been able to like figure out how this game is supposed to be networked until now. It's taking us this long, right? But we've been shifting philosophies for so much. When the game first released, we were using Photon Bolt. It was my first time ever making an actual multiplayer game. I'd made networking stuff, right? But I've never made a multiplayer game. And I step in to the multiplayer networking scene, not just making a multiplayer game, but making a physics-based real-time shooter multiplayer game. With enemies, networked enemies. And that makes it even worse. And so I set myself up for failure day one. And so the first way that I designed it was I was trying to run as much as possible on the server, because that's what they say you're supposed to do, right? But that's the problem. Like, when you're getting your information about how you're supposed to solve things programmatically, any sort of software design issue is people are going to come at it with their own bias as to how it's supposed to be solved. And everyone's telling me, you know, online, oh yeah, it's a physics-based game. Well, you're gonna have to run a lot of stuff on the server, right? Because if you're not running it on the server, it's gonna be like physics desync and it's not gonna work. So I was running as much as I could on the server, but of course that didn't mesh well with the real-time shooter aspect of the game. And so everyone was complaining about there's so much delay to the input, it doesn't feel good. Okay, well, I switch away from that. I introduce much more client-side authority, so the clients can do a bunch of predictions, and then it's like one-to-one with the aiming and the shooting. All of a sudden much better, but then, you know, this introduces problem of like desyncs now, which people warned me about. It gets, yeah, it gets messy, you know. Photon Bolt should be around. I think I can access my dashboard. I mean, I have a Photon Bolt game in my dashboard, unless I removed it. Yeah, there it is, Photon Bolt. But if I create a new app, multiplayer game, yeah, you can't select Bolt anymore. So it's deprecated. But you can still... You can use the Penguin Heist one if you want, the old Penguin Heist. I can give you the app ID and you can try it. It's a free one, so I'm not paying for these. It's 20 CCUs, so 20 people can play online at the same time. Because all you need to connect to a Bolt server is you need the app ID. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, the healing trigger is not doing what it's supposed to. Yeah, I know about the app ID connectivity thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it would work, you know, if what you needed was a photon bolt. Oh, you used it? Yeah. No, yeah. Photon Bolt was out of date when I started using it. That's the thing also. Like, Penguinized was built on an already out of date networking library. And the reason I think, like, the reason Photon Bolt appealed to me was like, okay, it seems like they got, you know, stuff figured out. It's all working. It's abstracted away a lot of the pains of networking, right? But they did that abstraction through like a GUI. So you had to tinker with a bunch of setting up a new state, you know, that was to be synchronized was through GUI. I just do it through code here. And there was like such insanely long compile times, adding new prefabs. You had to do the same thing. You had to like recompile, and I kept forgetting to recompile, and was like so many times reloading the same scene. It was just very annoying. Because what I'm trying to do is I have an older multiplayer game that has servers that could just die any moment. I'm assuming it uses Photon Bolt because the assembly for that exists. It's based on IL2 CPP, and I'm figuring out which bundle assembly stores that app ID. All right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's also been something I'm thinking of, like with Penguin Heist and like building with any proprietary library. It is a concern. What do you have 2 streams on YouTube? I have 2 streams because one is horizontal and one is vertical. The vertical one sees a lot more viewership. I'm assuming, are you on the short stream right now, or are you on the horizontal one? This one doesn't do the actual explosion stuff. I think we can just remove this. Wait, the heal sphere just heals just without even being thrown? Are we for real right now? Wait. Okay, I'm taking damage. Healing me. No, okay. Yeah, the healing, this is based on IL2CP. I can't just switch the entire networking solution. Ah, yeah. Are the chances of asking Photon for a bolt product in the dashboard pretty much zero? I wouldn't. I mean, I could ask them. I could send a message in the Discord. I'm already part of that. Let's see. They have the bolt here. Well, it's you know. Well, I sent the message. We'll see if they respond. But it is they just released Fusion for Unreal, and now they're also going to be releasing Fusion for yeah, go to work, dude. Have fun. Yeah, see you later, dude. Have a good one. But they're going to be releasing it for Godot as well, which is nice. And again, yeah, they've decided that, you know, every single networking solution out there that is, how would you say, battle tested. Every single solution that's battle tested is generally client hosts oriented. And so they're deciding, you know, hey, we're gonna go friend swap, you know? And so they've got this shared networking architecture, which I'm really enjoying working with. I was coding 5 minutes ago, now watching people code. What are you coding? My assumption is it would be something like global metadata.dat, as the game does contact other servers, which have host names stored in that same file. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you be able to do... I don't know, I haven't done like decompilation stuff, but couldn't you look at... Is there any way to see where an instruction is coming from? And if that's the case, could you see where all the networking instructions are coming from? Like requesting connection, because I feel like that should be easily sniff-outable. That's what I've heard. Yeah, IL2CPP makes it more complicated. Okay, so... Let's see, update. But I can see the network traffic the game sends and receive via something like Wireshark. Yeah, but the thing is, I guess it would be an attempt to send, or the servers are still running, so I guess it would be sent. But I'm thinking on, you know, you would click like the connect button or whatever, and then you'd get like reliable sends of connection data. Yeah, I've never done decompilation, but I imagine it's like a fun puzzle. Never done modding either. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Mono is super easy because it's barely compiled by the looks of it. It's just all there. Like there's no obfuscation or anything. I don't think this is gonna get hot reloaded, but we'll see. Yeah, I assumed as much. I'm trying to recreate some old 2015 Unity game server with a few others, and it's such a pain in the ass to do. For some reason, the developers are storing the host name stuff in an encrypted Lua file inside an asset. Why they gotta do that shit, man? What game is it? Was it a good game, or is this just like a passion project thing you're just going for, like nostalgia? But what's the project name? Can I like Google it? Like what's the I didn't start the project, it's just helping out. Okay, is this it's not an open source thing, or? I did my first open source contribution the other day, but I promptly left the open source community right after doing it. It was because I was in NeoVim and I was trying to hook it up to Unity, and the only solution they had for like, because the thing is, Unity regenerates its project files, like the CS proj. Those files and the solution get regenerated quite often, which apparently is non-standard for like the average C# project, but that's how Unity does it. And so you need like some magic there, like Unity's backend keeps telling it to regenerate. But if you're using NeoVim to interface with Unity, you have to do that manually. And so there is a plugin for NeoVim that is called Unity Sync or something, which I was using, which worked. But then I noticed that for some of my projects it worked, for others it didn't. And looking through like where it failed, it turns out it was failing on all folders that had like an ampersand in the name, which is not entirely unusual. Like I'll call like world and biomes, you know, and use the ampersand for the and. Call a folder or something like that. And it basically ruined the entire CS project generation, freezing the entire project. So it just didn't work. And I basically had to edit the source code of that plugin, and then I made a pull request where it actually handles those kinds of files, which was very satisfying for me. But as it turns out, the entire .NET experience in NeoVim sucks ass. It's so slow, insanely slow. Rider, which gobbles up RAM and whatever and has like insanely long startup times, it's the same in NeoVim but worse. NeoVim is just doesn't play well. Like the .NET environment imported there, just very bad, no fun, don't recommend. I'm gonna have to wait quite a while to ever go back to that. After using NVim or Vim once, you get used to it. It gets faster than using like VS Code. It gets faster if you can actually, well, you know, use the plugins that you want to use. In my case, no, it doesn't get faster because what I'm using is .NET with Unity, and it just doesn't work. I have to keep manually, like, my workflow was basically this, right? Oops. Nice shoes, Corn Penguin. Thank you, thank you. I would start Unity. Open NeoVim to listen to port, because this is the thing, right? They're communicating on the they're communicating with a language server protocol, right? And Unity has to send messages about what files are being opened and whatnot, you know. So you have basically you have the LSP for C#, but then you also have Unity, which is sending server requests for opening files. So you have to use something like I forget what it's called, NeoVim remote, right? So you listen to port, so NVR, NeoVim remote. 3, after that, I would open file through Unity. 4, wait for Roslyn to start. 5, edit file. That's fine. Editing file. 6. And this is the bad part, right? If edit file, then first I'd have to, or not if edit file, if add file, I would have to all usync regenerate project files, restart Roslyn, and then so it's kind of annoying. So I had to set up a bunch of custom bat scripts to do all this stuff for me because it wouldn't work. And then I have a different setup on my Mac OS computer, which is also has to be like tailored to that environment. And it just becomes so unbearable. Nothing about this just works. It was running so slow. I dreaded adding new files. Absolutely dreaded adding new files. And Roslyn ran so much worse than it ever did on in Rider. Rider is optimized to a T. Questions is none of my Photon projects ever hit over 2 CCU. If a player tries to connect to servers which are at 20 CCU, does the 21st player just get disconnected from the network? I think you can have burst support. You can have CCU burst support, but I don't think they do that at the 20 CCU tier. I think you have to be like a paid. Maybe it starts at the 500. Maybe I think it starts at the 500. I don't think the 100 tier supports burst. Because I used the 500 tier at a point in time in Penguin Heist. We don't use it anymore, and that was like $95 a month or something. So it wasn't so bad, but I mean, again, like if you have 100 plus CCUs in your game, $95 a month is not very much as a business expense. But for a hobby project, exactly, that's the thing. The 100 CCUs is, I think that's also because they want to entice people to use the new stuff. I'm using the 100 CCUs for Penguin Ice right now, which is awesome. But I have plenty of 20 CCU projects, as you saw, that I'm using. A seal? No, it's all penguins. I feel like, you know, there are a lot of people who request the seal. But I think I need to make the unlocking an RPC for the locks. A lot of people request seals. They're like seals or polar bears. But to me, that feels like the obvious choice. I feel like it subverts more to actually just have it be penguins. And I feel like having seals sort of makes it more comical than realistic. Because in my mind, this is a world where penguins actually live. Not just like a comic book world where it's all magical creatures. But what are you coding, Mole? What are you coding? Hey, Carl, welcome back. What's up? Are you using new input system? No, I'm not actually. I'm not. Mouse using gyro? Is this a hobby project, or like are you doing this professionally? And what is gyro? Is that like a framework? PHP? One second. The hobby project to build my maker portfolio. I have to put it on your hand and then gets the rotation and then controls. Oh, so a gyroscope. Okay, yeah, so not the gyro PHP. Yeah, I don't even know, like, since I've never been in a professional context, I don't know what, like, how would having run a game for 5 years look on a portfolio? I have no clue how that would be. The sales number, do sales numbers impress employers? Am I an attractive hire just because I've got the sales numbers? I've never really thought about it too much. But I obviously don't have like a CV of, how do you say? My CV does not consist of a professional career. It only consists of my own indie career. But I guess that is professional in a sense. We need part 3 Penguin Saga. Yeah, I wouldn't mind making part 3 Penguin Saga at some point. Wait, it didn't launch anything? Okay, weird. That's just the render stuff. Yeah. It's gonna be a launch title for sure. Yeah, we got contacts over there. Yeah, that was the issue. Okay. But still, I mean, it's like double shooting. Last question, is there a port for Mac and Linux? Yes, there is, and I'm not using IL-2 CPP for that reason, actually. Compiling for both is hell. Like, when you're compiling for 3 different systems and you're using IL-2 CPP, you have to use the 3 different systems. Specifically Mac OS, I think. So at least 2 different systems. I think you can do IL-2 CPP for Linux on any system. Hey, I see your videos before. Hey, nice, E-Roll. Welcome to the club. Not really. Is it just modifying the sound? It's not just modifying the one second here. What's your game playing? It's playing game. Yeah, I don't think I do any audio changes on the fists. Okay, weird. Wait, how did the Uchi work again? Pengu no Uchiwa. When did Penguin Iris move from Bolt? It was this year. Basically, it was because we wanted to upgrade to the later Unity versions. Or the real reason was that while I was working on Detective Penguin, and I was in Penguin Village so much, I kept, thinking about ideas that I wanted to expand Penguin Heist. I was like, okay, I can move this, I can move that. And then I started getting this idea of the game Penguin Village, which would be this GTA type game in Penguin Village. And I was thinking, well, that means that we're going to be working on Penguin Heist for a whole lot longer. Are we going to stick around in 2022 just because we can't move any further than that because of Bolt's never going to be updated again? And I thought, no. I've been wanting to update like the networking library for such a long time, but it's just I can't justify that. But then, with Penguin Springs being a potential sequel, that would be kind of relevant. So I looked at the feasibility of rewriting the entire networking code. Seemed like it was doable. Turns out it was a whole lot more difficult than I anticipated, but I also anticipated the fact that it would be a lot more difficult than I anticipated, if that makes any sense. I think that's true for literally any single thing. You think it's going to take a week? Well, it's going to take 3 months. But I covered a lot of ground from the get-go. But the issues with any networking changes are there are always kind of these nefarious issues hidden in the background that don't reveal themselves unless you're testing the game. Very little reveals itself during compile time when it comes to multiplayer and games in general. But yeah, it's I'm happy I went for it, and having done like the game jams and stuff, I'm really sort of understanding more and more what this networking library asks of me, and I feel like the more I'm leaning into that, the better it's getting. Ooh. Yeah, the cult leader penguin. Four people watching right now and 4 likes. I messed it up. Sweet. Keep liking the live, people. It's very important. If we don't like this live, we'll never make it. Okay, I need to figure out let's see, bullet trigger. This is the thing. We need to like wait for the bullet. We'll do this. And then public void update. Base update. Wait, does it not implement? Okay, let's just do this then. Public override void fixed update network. If awaiting trigger just triggered. The biggest takeaway I've got from Vim is I don't use enter from NeoVim, I guess, but it is Vim, you know, it is Vim. I don't use enter to autocomplete like suggestions. I use Control Y now. I used to use enter, but now I'm the Control Y kind of fella. But it does spawn lightning. It wouldn't spawn the lightning if it wasn't and also I don't have auto saving anymore. That's also a big difference. I need to I can't stand this playlist, dude. Not Yeah, let's do this one. Unity didn't care about what files you put in an asset bundle. An asset bundle with encrypted Lewis that is located inside an asset bundle. Very smart of the developers. I've never used asset bundles. Like, isn't the concept of asset bundles is organizing the way that data is loaded? I always thought that asset bundles were more of a requirement when, like, because what many online games do, particularly browser games, they'll deliver asset bundles remotely. That way they can have like a lean download size, and of course, not everything has to be you know, downloaded all at once. You can like extend the game with asset bundles and stuff, but I guess okay, so it does damage them. Smells like Updog in here. I think that's you. What's up, dog? Like, you can't walk when you're tased, little bro. Not much, compadre. What's up with you? It's all good. It's all good. I'm just trying to taste these enemies. Yippee! Okay. Let's see. I think they shouldn't be able to walk when they're tased. I'll tell you that much. Like, is he seriously walking like that? Yeah, he's standing up on the server. He gets tased on the server. And still he walks, but then he doesn't stand up on the client. I think the problem is that I activate Ragdoll on the client too. Like, something really interesting with these mobile games is that some of them, mainly games from Rovio, Angry Birds, people would keep up the asset bundle servers for like 15 years, even though the game itself has been delisted. So asset bundles are online delivery things. Was I correct about that intuition? Okay, okay. You wouldn't deliver, like, you could still deliver asset bundles as part of the launch thing, right? I guess if you're already working with asset bundles, you might as well do it, you know, locally too, but yeah, I would imagine if you're delivering them online, probably some people do use them locally as well as a way to be sort of bundle agnostic, if you will. They make modding easier? Yeah. think that's gonna be the one. Shit! Zap myself. I zap myself. Because for example, I'm trying to help someone with switching a Photon Bolt game 0.5 version for some reason that still has valid app ID, but 6 doesn't. Which is why I asked you about the Bolt stuff earlier in mobile games. Some fashion, it's obvious compiled. Okay. Yeah, they haven't replied yet. I mean, the Bolt stuff is kind of slow. It's slowly moving. Little bro, you don't have to move. Is he standing on the other side? Yeah, he is. That's strange. That's really strange. Hmm. Yeah, this is owner simulation. Yeah, I think it is strange just how, especially with this, you know, online software, like how brittle that entire world of software is. And how much of it is just going to disappear with time. The ability to use any of it, and it just ends up being, I mean, landfill stuff, essentially. So we're talking like games preservation perspective. It's interesting. Since this was for a closed beta of some mobile game that later got canceled because Ropio preferred making the Thousands match 3 games. Damn. Yeah, Rovio fall from grace, man. I mean, their first side was already a rip, so it's not really fall from grace. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it is a blessing and a curse to use any sort of proprietary networking solution for server hosting, and like the best way is just direct connect, you know? Through open a port, direct connect, that's the best way. Any moment there's a middleman, it gets worse for like preservation purposes. However, if you look at the context of like Photon Share or Photon Fusion Shared, which I'm using now, all traffic goes through a relay all the time. Which might sound terrible, but they have this application layer on the server that does all these micro optimizations for the way that data is delivered, and it is surprising the amount of smoothness that introduces. I don't know what they're doing, but it works really well when you're synchronizing state, not RPCs. It's really smooth, and I really like it. But this also means that because it's always a relay, it's super easy for me to spin up WebGL servers. I was trying that. You can do online hosting of games in WebGL, which generally WebGL prohibits hosting of servers, but because there's a relay, it means that the relay is the host, so to speak. Right? So even the host connects as a client. They're just the master client. But it is true peer-to-peer, because many times peer-to-peer is never true peer-to-peer. Like many of the other shared networking solutions don't have the dedicated servers in the middle, so they'll have like a host that acts as both a client and a relay, which is not true peer-to-peer, it's fake. But this man in the middle is true peer-to-peer. see. I changed. Right, let's see here. Networked. Do I have to nav anchor changed? I think that's the one. Has anyone ever done mods for Penguin? Someone did a camera mod, I know. Maybe that was you. I've never taken a look in Penguinized code or whatever in a while, and when I did, it was when my smart mind decided to decompile an older version to get it to work again like a few minutes. Oh, right, yeah. I seem to remember that. That was the Bolt version you were trying to get to work or something. Or it was probably still in Bolt when you were doing that, but... But it was the old maps you were trying to get back, I remember. Like, I don't get why the enemy snaps back into position like that. Yeah, just materials, right? Okay, so he walks away. I smack him. He teleports back, but the nav mesh stays. Okay, so let's see here. It's obviously related to Is it me or did Linux builds for Penguin IS use mono when Windows had IL2 CPP? Yeah, we used I wasn't the one making the build, so I'm the wrong person to ask, but I know that we were using IL2 CPP for a while, and then at some point, I think because it was that fish, he would build on both the Windows and the Macintosh. And oh, okay. Right, so it's not sending it on the server. Yeah, he would build both on the Windows and Macintosh. Capacitated sync. But then he started just building with a single script on Windows. Because he got this big build script pipeline. All right, I'm just synchronizing. No, because it is mostly for us. It's about the pain of making builds. Like you as a developer, you just want as little friction as possible. Genuinely, it is the worst part of iteration is going through the same thing again and again and again and again, and then ending up with this situation where you have to make changes to like a build, and you have to go get the laptop, go get the desktop, build separate builds, and it just gets, you know, horribly infuriating. Okay, it seems to work now. Sweet. I remember my attempt to decompile Penguin IS latest so I can play with controller easily. Oh, right, yeah. No, I imagine you could just, I mean, Steam has pretty good support for mapping. Like Steam Deck even, you could map easily to controller input, couldn't you? Okay, I need to just select some more weapons. These all work now. There is something mildly satisfying about just being sort of single-mindedly going through each of these things sort of in order, checking whether or not they work. It is quite satisfying. Because your work is like cut out for you. Generally, when you have to be thinking intensely about what are you doing, what's your next task, what's your next task. Here I'm just checking out the weapon. "31 gigs of RAM? That's insane. That's crazy." Um, Task Manager started to show messages I've never even known existed. Yeah, I forget. I was... Oh, restart. Yeah, I'm chatting about mushrooms, so I'm jumping back and forth here in context. I'm literally just trying to break a lock. I'm using the most overpowered weapon ever. A railgun. Oh, only 2 shots. Yeah, because it's so powerful. Okay, he's not getting burnt. I'll say that much. He's frozen, though. Let's see. What game are you? I'm making a game. I'm making Penguinized. A game about penguins stealing stuff. Very scary game. Hmm. Probably won't explode. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I believe in you. So many C# files. Yep, you know it. He doesn't burn. I guess he... Oh, he burns. Okay, sweet. Chili working. Rubber duck. No network object component. Say what? Oh, the rubber ducky sound doesn't have a... Asset Ripper climbed to 10 gigabytes in seconds. Yeah, I remember. So that was the thing. That was the thing. Earlier, when I was using the latest version of Unity 6, they introduced these things called volumetric light probes. And there was a bug, a horrific bug. That bug basically meant that what the bug did was all those light probes from every single scene in the entire game, every single probe would be loaded into memory at once, even if you were not in the scene. I gotta go now. I don't know if stream would be still up when I return, but if not, update me on the bolt things. Yeah, I will. I'll keep you posted. Watching it from the horizontal. Yeah. Horizontal is best, I think. But, you know, it's a possibility to... have me on in the background perhaps more easily if you're in the vertical stream, you know. So you have different choices, different strokes for different folks, as Chair would put it. You guys seen that one, no? Different strokes for different folks, and so on and so on. That was a good one. game going to be an itch? It's already on Steam. I think itch, as far as commercial platform, is like completely dead, you know. Like no one buys games on itch. Like realistically, no one buys games on itch. So it's appealing to the amateur indie dev to go on itch because it's free and you can like set whatever rate you want to receive from itch as well. But no one buys games on itch. Yeah, but game jams are not like, you don't get money from game jams. Like you don't do game jams to get money. I have lots of games on itch, but no paid game ever goes on itch. I have paid games on itch, but that was like my first games again. To repeat my previous point, it's a dead platform as far as commercial goes. My laptop died overnight. Do you remember Danny? Who's Danny? Plasma cutter is pretty cool. It doesn't hit the enemies. But like in the wrong layer, probably. Yeah. See. Why do you like penguins so much? I think they're just a versatile animal. I just think they're cool. Hmm. Right here. So this is what we need to change. So, get components in children, transform dot for each var e child dot game object dot layer equals layer mask name to layer 1. Now it shouldn't be oh, apparently still an issue. No? Does it like it doesn't raycast, does it? It uses collisions. Okay. Um okay. I don't know why it's not activating the... Like if I do this. It is player 1. And it does have a collision, so what gives? Interesting. We can probably increase the speed of this. I think 3 is absurdly slow. We should probably have it be 6. And it should just be which major? I did computer science. I have a master's. But honestly, degrees are not... I don't know. They're overrated. There are so many people from universities that graduate, and because they're with this get degrees approach, you know, they just do the bare minimum to pass their tests, and they don't graduate any smarter than they were going in. Like, some people don't even know how to navigate a terminal graduating from computer science. It's completely absurd. Like, yes, using a terminal is not a necessity to be a computer scientist, but at the bare minimum, know how to like freaking change directory or make a directory or like write a file through the terminal. They don't know what like SSH is. They don't know what curling is. And you just wonder, like, and they can't even like navigate like an operating system in general. I don't know. I mean, that's basic. Yeah, I'm saying it's basic. That's literally my point. And that's why I'm saying, like, so many degrees seem to be completely irrelevant, because it doesn't seem like you can get by any degree, it seems, without even learning anything of what you're like. They don't even know the fundamentals of programming. They couldn't tell you if you'd ask them, like, what's the difference between an int and a long. Many people don't even know. I did see a few videos where CS did not know about concurrency and parallelism. Yeah, and it's you know, that's why it's, like, to me, so irrelevant what degree you have. For me, it's much more relevant, like, what have you worked on? It's yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say, honestly. Mm, and another thing people are very seemingly unfamiliar with is, like, the concept of like caching, and maybe, you know, the benefit of storing, like, information in a congruent way. That seems to completely escape people's minds. Which is, like, a core facet of working with information efficiently within the context of, like, a computer. Like, they'll be able to tell you how to write a sorting algorithm, right? But when it comes to writing any sort of, how would you say, non-leet code problem, they'll be like, and they just brute force us and do some, like, object-oriented crap, and it runs like garbage. And you guys, it's like, what does your degree represent? Like, what are your capabilities? So it is strange. I don't know why this one's not colliding with the like, it is a it is a rigid body. Many people just memorize code. Yeah, but they memorize information in general. They don't internalize and think about, like, what is it that, what am I learning? Or, like, what am I learning? And why am I learning it? What is its significance? Why is it being done this way and not some other way? And I mean, they're just turning themselves into chat GPTs essentially. I mean, they're treating information the same way. Like chat GPT doesn't internalize information in any other way than like pattern recognition. And the same thing is true of many people. I don't know. Like it should be sending the RPC. And it is entering the trigger. Let's see here. Rocket Fist. Is the Rocket Fist itself a trigger or is it a collider? Convex, it's not a trigger. Missing mesh. Could that be it? How would it even collide in the first place? Huh? See, like see. I don't understand why it's not being triggered. Is there something about like the tag on it? It could be that. That could be the issue. The linear velocity. Ah. Else if RB dot try get component out rocket. Let's just try this. Yep, that was the problem. It wasn't moving fast enough. The problem was the linear velocity check. I feel like the linear velocity, I don't know what the linear debug.log rb.linear velocity.magnitude. Can we see this? Is it like super, super low or 0? Okay, yeah. Well, let's just leave this hacky solution in for now then. Okay, so we fixed the rocket fist. Did I have any other items I was going to use? I don't know. Let's just do fixed rocket fist. Why don't you add comments on your code? I feel like generally comments are unnecessary. Like if I'm doing some multi-step algorithm, you know, for like world generation, I'll probably add comments, but in general, method names suffice. I feel like commented code just becomes messy. Doesn't look good. Like I could easily see here, if time.time is less than start time. Well, that's obviously saying that, hey, this thing is not allowed to happen 2 seconds after it started, right? Until after 2 seconds have passed. That's easy. I can just infer that instantly. Same thing here. Try get component rigid body. We're trying to get a rigid body. I could do a freaking try to get rigid body, you know? But like what purpose did that serve? Here, magnitude is greater than some epsilon, you know, small value. Easy. I see what that does. Affecting objects dot add. I mean, it's all just telling me what it's doing, you know. Very rarely do I feel the need to comment my code. I feel like commenting should very much be the exception. Very, very much. You shouldn't have to comment your code. Variable names, method names. Like for example, you know, I could do var is moving equals rb dot linear velocity dot magnitude is greater than 0.0001 f, right? And then I could just do that. And now that's even clearer, right? Because now I'm just saying, hey, is it moving? Instead of saying like, you know, I could replace this with a comment saying like, check if rigid body is moving. But it's better to just use like variable names to explain. That's my philosophy. Okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just writing another message to Shroom Guy. Yeah. He's experimenting with some stuff regarding the Shroom rendering. I'm trying to work on the poop stuff. It seems like the delay is like you just eat it and it just poops instantly. It's too quick to poop. Well, I'm going through every single weapon, so you know I have to treat them all equally, and laxatives are a very important part of the game experience. We'll do this. They don't have that? Oh, it has to be okay, let's try this. Oh no. It spawns the sound. Too late. The sharding sound. Ay. If effect sound and not poop. Oh. And effect and effect dot poop doesn't equal 0. Okay, this should work. Let's do it. Let's eat laxatives. No! Oh, god damn it. Now. Mmm. There we go. There we go. Hey, sorry for sharding up your spawn, bruh. It's part of an experiment I'm doing. Nothing personal, kid. Just a little bit of sharding. Never seen it before? Okay, cool, cool, cool. We fixed the laxatives. I'm a student. My group's is just switching over to Fusion 2 and Fusion 2 will be more like fun PvP, not so super. How many gigs of RAM? 32. Yeah, 32 gigs of RAM costs as much. Yeah, I'm happy I upgraded, dude. Honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy that RAM's getting expensive because these companies have been too busy leveling up the requirements of their products for too long. These AAA companies are ruining games. About time that we started stopping the advance and got this feeling of like being in a generation of hardware for a while. It's been too much good hardware for too long. It's I'm a strong proponent of back to monkey, as they call it. Very much. Do I have any guns? Well, I guess I don't need guns. Or we're good, we don't need guns. AAA companies do not optimize their code for the games. Like 200 gigabytes per COD is too much. Yeah, and Helldivers recently went down from like 160 gigs down to 20 gigs. So like obviously they can do it, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hang Glider Supreme. They fell asleep. I guess it needs to uncull. Okay, let's see. Can we hack? Yeah, no, we can't. We need to change it to an RPC. Um, see, interactable button. I think we have to send like an RPC interact. B dot enabled. It is a network behavior, so we can do remote. We can add an RPC here. Okay. Sweet. Right, and the sleep explosion thing. Is it sleep explosion? Yeah. Knockout should uncull. Okay. It's like I feel the AAA companies, and it's the same with the TVs, right? Is they're figuring out ways to make their same uninspired products more appealing to a mass market. And what's the easiest way to do that? Well, the easiest and least creative and most obvious way is increasing the graphical fidelity. Saying that you have the shiniest product is cool, right? It's the same thing with televisions. They just up the resolution, make the screen bigger. And now, well, you can't really make the screenness any bigger. You can't really up the resolution anymore. We're sort of peaked in that regard. So what do? They throw in stuff like 3D. They throw in smart TV features and just tack on all this garbage. And what happens to the TVs? Well, they just run slower and slower. And you have like these proprietary operating systems that just run like absolute garbage. And a TV that used to just have one button, turn on, bam, it's on, instant. Now it takes like 1 minute to like 2 minutes to boot up. And it's like, oh my God. I just want to watch TV. But it's a symptom of all these big companies trying to give people some incentive to buy their stuff, and they lack any sort of creativity or any sort of, how would you say, they don't have a sense of direction except for money. But because they know that, like, okay, if our game sucks today in terms of optimization, fast forward like 2 years, it's not going to suck anymore because the hardware will have gotten better. Well, good luck saying that now, because now people's hardware is not exponentially improving in quality. Problem with smart TVs is like use $2 microprocessors, like really cheap with low memory ones. They upgrade the outside, and so the hardware cannot keep up. Yeah, and there's like this expected redundancy of the hardware within, say, 5 years, if even that. Honestly, most TVs feel like they start turning into shit from day one. But if not day one, then maybe within a year, and they keep updating them, and then, you know, it becomes outdated and you can't use the latest like Netflix app or the latest Disney app because the entire shit is outdated. So what do you do? Well, you have to hook up your smart TV to like an external thing like an Apple TV or like a Google Home thing or whatever, Google Cast, Chromecast, whatever it's called, Fire Stick. You're gonna be using one of those. But then it's like, well, why did I get a smart TV in the first place if this smart TV is now a dumb TV that I've just got hooked up to another thing? But also it's like the entire spawning. But yeah, it's, I don't know. Like the only benefit I get from my smart TV when it's now turned into a dumb TV, well, it's nothing. There's literally zero benefit. The only thing that happens is I get like these insane startup times and insanely slow menu input clicks as I'm moving over to start up my freaking Chromecast or whatever it is I have. Oop. Okay, he's knocked out. You know, mini PC or set-top boxes which are like small computers or TV, I feel like they should be shipped differently. You're talking about like the ones I'm mentioning, like the Apple TVs and the Chromecasts and the Fire Stick, right? Well, I mean, I think the way things should go is we should just remove the smart stuff from the TVs, right? Smart TVs should not be allowed. Instead, make all TVs dumb again, and instead make like TVs bundled with a separate smart adapter. That way, when the smart adapter becomes garbage, you can replace the smart adapter and not replace the TV. Right? Let the TV be dumb, include all the relevant features, and we're set, you know? Just remove the smart from the TVs. That's all we need. Yeah, that's what you mean? Yeah. Oh, when you said ship differently, you mean like separately or whatever? Yeah, because it is completely pointless, in my opinion, for TVs to be smart. There's just no need. I don't think it receives the RPC. Yeah, I mean AI is the next step for TVs. I don't freaking know what they're gonna do with AI. And I'll tell you what also is that I do not understand um oh, okay, yeah. I don't understand why with all these streaming services we have, why there's no such thing as programmed TV anymore. But like, because you used to have programmed TV, right? So you turn on the TV and you just get delivered content, right? YouTube does it too. You have like the autoplay and whatever. Why doesn't Netflix have anything like that? When you watch a show, you have to freaking binge watch it. Why can't they use the AI to create like programmed TV or something like that? Why is that so damn impossible? I miss programmed TV. I just want to turn on the TV and just get fed shows. That would be awesome, man. Use some algorithm for that. Well, Silver K Vega. The mirror never lies. Hello, Silver K Vega. What's up? Fixed hacking ad again. I'm going through all the items in Penguin Heist and I'm just trying to fix a bunch of shit. Mirror never lies. What is this stream about? So it's a game development stream. It's a game development stream where I'm working on my game Penguin Heist. That is what it's about, Amjad. But you can also use text to speech. No one's been using text to speech in a very long time. Isn't the game already out? It is out. Yeah. but it's out in early access. And early access games, famously, are not finished. So that is why I'm working on it. Is the item system in Penguin Heist as simple as adding a prefab into an item list and it would just show up in the inventory? Sort of, yes. That's how it turned. Like, it's all prefabs.
TV said text to speech, text to speech.
Oh,
text
yeah.
To speech, text to speech, text to speech, text to speech.
Text to speech, 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 text to speech. That's sort of, I mean, so basically there all these icons procedurally generated. It's all procedurally generated, so see, I just removing the items that I know work. Megaphone. Gotta use that one. Pulse bomb? Was that the gravity disruptor? I don't know. Lard, the strongest penguin in the world. Good point. Hello, Dr. Tiffany. The good doctor is here, everybody. The good doctor has arrived. So basically all the icons are procedurally generated. I don't make the icons myself. They're made just based on the prefab. They're made at runtime startup. And then I just use those in the game. The prefabs, the items being spawned in are prefab, so there's no like custom visual / whatever model. When will it be finished? What was missing and still is for the game to be fully released? 2 more levels are missing. Lots of more bug fixes are missing. A full soundtrack is missing. That's what's missing. Okay. Ah, shit. It doesn't do anything. Okay, it works. It works. Get fricked, buddy. Game over for you. You've lost the plot. Okay, it doesn't work from a distance, though, because they're cold. You see? Doesn't work. Ah, he heard me. No, it doesn't do anything. I like the guitar. The guitar is good. Okay, let's see. Megaphone. I think it just adds the force. When really what it should do is not add force, but send a damage with 0 damage and just add it that way. So we'll do var root if root dot try get component out I damageable d var damage data equals new damage data damage equals 0. The impact transform is the root. Impact transform equals bone index. Index. Bone, bone. Root, bone, no, Hold up. Damage data Oh, yes. Networking utility dot phone name to byte. Impact vector direction times force. And that's all we need. Is non-lethal is true. And the ID equals how did you learn programming? So basically it all appeared to me. I was sitting at the top of Mount Zion, actually. I was out there on a hike and I was sitting there meditating as I usually do. And I was meditating for about, I think it was an hour and a half. And as I was meditating, it all came to me in a vision, and I realized public static void main string args. And yeah, I mean that's the end of it. Need I say more? Oh, you got to use the reward thing. It should work. You just have to use the reward.
Silver Kvega said, I've ordered a very large anchovies pizza and shrimps, but I only receive the anchovies without pizza, because I don't call to the pizza restaurant, but a fish market.
Aaron Gumming Dev TV said, Yugadang Lord Penguin suggests adding Temple OS support for Penguin Heist.
Oh yeah, good point. I'll have to do that. That's a good point. Why is it not nuding him? Yeah, the text-to-speech thing is very, very beautiful. Ah! No! Ah! Okay, the megaphone is not really working as I anticipated. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay. I see it now.
Aaron Gamingdev TV said, back in my day, we used to clean cars with Pepsi. That's why traffic jams end with my presence on the highway.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh no! Ah, I'm hitting myself! I got an alert on my phone over a car crash before I hit... Wait. Ah! My own penguin is being hit. I mean, the exploding plush is very based. Let's not lie. think I'm gonna just let the cats outside. I feel like they're a bit sad. Wait, I thought I knocked you out, bro. Oh, the background music? Sorry. Yes? Já, einmitt. Takk fyrir. Bless. Þarf barnið þitt aðstoð? We can do an RPC knockout, I think.
Aaron Gamingdev TV said, I remember when the economy crashed, when I bought all the fish from the fish market, there was a shortage big enough I had to move to the mountaintops, so I don't get people wanting to buy fish from me.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying all this time. I think we have to do the same with the player, I guess. Penguin. There. Okay, sweet. See. And which one were we using? Yeah, we're using that one, which is not going to work now, so. Hey, I'm just here to hack. Shit. Hack faster than you ever hacked before. Quickly, they're coming. I've hacked into the mainframe. Oh, shit. It didn't work. Oh. Voting results. Yeah, we ended up in 5th place out of 16 participants. So, you know, pretty good. I was also 1 hour late to the thing because of bugs. So, you know, I'm understanding of the fact that you know, the reception was not perfect. It's not bad, no. But I was also like, I think if I had showed up on time and had more people play the game, I think I would have done much better. For sure, the big issue is that, you know, it was a long time when no one was playing the game. 3 people played it. More people at home, but 3 people on spot. And it's on the spot votes. That's where you land the big impressions, right? The game that won had like 5 people working on it or whatever, 4 or 5. So, you know, I don't feel bad about that. I did come first place. I think it was in like sound design. I think I was a strong first place contender there. The sound design I won, which quite happy with that. That is also where I sort of put most effort. It was in the vibes, you know. I said it was a vibey game, and I feel like the direction I went for with the vibe was also where I did well. Okay, I'm gonna let out the cat because he's getting a bit anxious. So I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna do this one instead. As okay. Hmm. Right. Hmm. I mean, I would want to do it. Only problem is, I can't be asked to make them myself. What if anyone makes them for me? I'll gladly add them in. Hmm. Yeah, I think that makes sense. We have to get Mega Dega on the case. Resident artist. I'm just adding some yogurt. Ah, shit. Hmm. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I'm gonna turn down the ambient occlusion. It looks like garbage. Okay. Ah, it doesn't work. I thought it would work. Okay, 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 okay. Hell yeah. Wait, does hacking it turn off the lasers? I guess it does. Yeah, that makes sense. Here. Hmm. Wait, but I'm saying where I don't have state authority. Oh. Well, then we can just ignore that part and just say, shit. Okay. Hmm. Wait, so we spear cast all. I don't get it. Why can't I? There it works. Why doesn't it work for that guy? Is it because we're not activating the ragdoll? Okay, that looks better. Okay, microphone's working. A megaphone is working, I mean. Um. And now the next one. These all work. Because the laser pointer... a little problematic because it doesn't... Hello, Gufford. What's up, Guffley? How's it govern? NoClip.website? No? Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. I just checked it out on my MacBook. I used to play this one all the time. Platinum. Ooh, they have those? Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Let me see. Let me see. So you don't think about it, but there's actually like a lot of high-res stuff in here. Yeah, this is the whole map. That's lagging. I guess it's loading everything in. It makes it look a lot smaller when you view it like this. They do a good job at the illusion of size. I am a bit surprised that like the padding they have for like the forests and stuff. Because like obviously it's not needed per se. Oh yeah, they're very particular about not rendering the back faces. Makes a lot of sense, but still, you know. Oh, the triggers for props even work? Yeah, I mean... Wait. Is that how they render the fences? That's interesting. That's cool. Literally... Oh, you can view the individual textures? Yeah, it's cool. This is nostalgic, dude. I mean, you can tell, like, the limitations of the hardware they're working with for sure, dude. Because, I mean, it's not a lot of geometry that they're obscuring here. Like, it's not a lot of detail, but they had to not render it, you know? Because the DS was weak. Except here they're rendering the full thing, even though I don't think you can see. Like here they could have saved some pixels, you know? Probably because, I don't know. I don't know why they render the whole thing. But I like how like this is a city, you know? It's like freaking 4 houses, right? And then you got the shops and gym. Or the lighthouse. This place is based. Seems like they're also doing the post-processing changes. Wait, no, is this simulating day-night? I think it's actually simulating the day-night. Yeah, it's doing time and day simulation. That's cool. I like Mario Kart 64. No, I'm not Mario Kart 64. I don't have Mario 64. Dark Souls. Like, how is it that Dark Souls renders better than Pokemon? Why is it so bright? I get it now. I get it now. It's Dark Souls. World of Warcraft. I gotta check out Iron Forge. Pokemon trees are like 1 trillion faces. Yeah, apparently. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I love Iron Forge. Wait, is it all of Dunmurog? It couldn't possibly download. Is it just Iron Forge, right? No, yeah, okay, yeah. It's the oh wait, shit. No, it's actually all of Dunmurog. That's crazy. I've been leveling up here many times. They even have the birds. This place is home. This is home. See, this I like. This banding of the lights with like, it's just a texture. It's not actually glowing, it's just a texture. And it's just like billboarded texture at the light, which is kind of cool. Everything's moving and working. That's interesting. Oh yeah, it is. That's cool. Ah, that's trippy. They even have this one. Oh. That's cool. That's cool. I like. Very fun. Hmm. Yeah, have a good one, Gufford. Guffley. Oop. Okay, let's try this. Seems like it's working. Working. Sweet. Okay. I guess we'll leave. At some point, I should be ready to hand this over to that fish. Staff of Plague. Yes, the shrink one is also relevant to use, but we used the smoke bomb, didn't work. Consumable. Smoke cloud. Trigger invisible. So this one has to be an RPC.
Vissir þú að slys geta átt sér stað í ýmsum aðstæðum? Það er mikilvægt að tilkynna slysið snemma, en Fortis hjálpar þér í gegnum ferlið.
Better press continue.
Snow is falling, lights are glowing. Every street feels like it's showing love. Hot cocoa nights, carols by firelight, but nothing shines the way you do, my love. Stockings by the wind, the stars across the sky. I don't need a present if I've got you tonight. All I want is Christmas with you, wrapped up in your arms, my wish come true. Forget the mistletoe, I've already found the magic I've been dreaming about. All I want is Christmas with you. Silver bells and midnight laughter.
Ah, cool.
Every moment's better after we kiss. This season's bright, but baby you're the light. The reason joy feels just like this. Snowflakes in the silence, glowing candlelight. I don't need the sleigh bells if you're here tonight. All I want is
Oh, hey, it's you on my feed. Hope you're doing good, my dude. I am doing good, Chad Rose. How are you?
wish come true. Forget the mistletoe, I've already found
I'm just working through essentially all the items in my game, trying to see if they work or not. I've fixed a whole bunch. A whole bunch.
let the world keep rushing by. We'll stay cozy, you and I. Every carol, every tune, it all comes alive with you. All I want is Christmas with you, wrapped up in your arms, my wish come true. No gift under the tree could ever compare to finding your love waiting there. All I want is Christmas. All I want is Christmas. All I want is Christmas with you.
Hey. Good end of year chill vibes at work. Oh, in case I don't see you, hope you have a happy new year. Yeah, you too, dude. Yeah, there's not a chill day for me. Never a chill day. Always 100% on the grind. Got him. Okay, seems like that one doesn't despawn. Portal. Is that the one? Yeah. Wait, but the portal is yeah, well then I should just make this a There we go. Yeah, I mean, I just don't, there's never a day where I show up at work and I take a lazy day. When I do take my breaks, I take my breaks. I think that's the thing. Oh. That was crazy. When I do take my breaks, I take breaks. But I can't just, I can't show up to work and pretend to work. That's never an option for me, as it often is, luckily for many office workers. Because I mean, as far as I understand, I've never worked a regular office job, so I can't speak as an expert, but I do know that a lot of people say that one skill that is very important to develop in an office is the skill of looking as if you're working. I don't know why the frog is not. Can't lick it. Oh, if we're not under the influence. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now let's see. Explosion. I guess I didn't change. Strap. Explosive? No. Is master client. That should be... Oh, for me, I work as a digital forensics guy, and basically it's like a seasonal thing. So there's real busy days and there's slower days. Depends if the other team at the office has any requests. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the one friend I have that's working like the most traditional job is working for like a military contracting company. Like they deal with generally, it's not military tech only, but that's the tech they end up doing because they're doing like, augmented reality, vision glasses and stuff, and there he says, it's like there just aren't enough tasks to go around, and so part of the skill in terms of like working there is looking very busy. So you'll want to speak to a lot of people and make them all think that you're busy, so no one can like point to you and say like, hey, this guy's got nothing to do. Always act as if you have a lot on your plate. And from having looked at Reddit, I mean, there's a lot of people who seem to share the same experience. Uh, yeah, this shrinking thing is not working. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to change the shrink to RPC shrink. Kind of dishonest. Well, I mean, you know, as an employee, what sort of like, isn't it up to the managers to make sure that their employees are, you know, getting stuff done? I think it speaks less to the employee incompetence than it does to management incompetence, which seems to be like the big thing that's plaguing every single company, everywhere in the entire world, right? Like, as an employee, it is in your interest to extract as much profit out of your employer as possible. And as an employer, it is in your interest to extract as much value from your employee as possible. And meeting somewhere in the middle, you know, that's the golden spot. But I think so much the problem with like the management role is that the manager is acting on behalf of the employer, but they're still an employee, which means that, you know, they also fake busyness and are more interested in doing busy work than doing work. Looking busy is far more preferable than being busy, right? If both have the same outcome of getting paid. And I mean, you see also reflected in corporate, the way that instead of chasing meaningful goals, they're just chasing statistics and values and whatever, you know? Like how many story points or whatever you finished, or how many working hours and whatever. I don't know. Dude, true. Every single company, everywhere, there's always management problems. Like you said, meeting in the middle is like rarely the case. They feel like employee have to sacrifice more. Yeah. Like that, and that's the thing, and there ends up being this pushback, right? There ends up being a pushback from, you know, when management and the company is trying to wring every employee dry, there ends up being this, you know, silent quitting, as they call it, where employees are like, well, I mean, if they're going to try everything they can to squeeze me dry, well, I'm going to try everything I can to squeeze them dry. But I think a lot of people do it subconsciously. I think many people do it consciously. They're like, I'm going to actively, you know, do as little work as possible and get as much pay as possible. But I think many people do it subconsciously too, where like at every given opportunity where they can, I don't know, go to like a conference or something, and drink fancy drinks at a hotel and get paid for it go to France or whatever. They're like, yep, I'm on that. But it's like not even in my wildest dreams, because I'm both the employee and my own employer. Not in my wildest dreams would I consider shipping myself off to like France, right? Just to go to like some conference. But when it comes to like a company, those kind of expenses, well, by management, they go through because they want to make their jobs easier and nicer for themselves. Of course. Because you know, there is no way in the world that all those conferences that all these companies are going to, like in-company conferences where they're like, you know, we can't, there's no possibility for us to do this meeting remotely. There's no possibility for us to do this meeting in-house. We have to buy out a hotel in France by the French Riviera and have lots of champagne. Because there's just no way around it. You know, we need this. There's no way around it. Which, you know, obviously that is not the case. A lot of frivolous spending. And it's not just companies. I mean, it's also like cities do the same. If someone were to go over the unnecessary spending done by like local politicians, they get nightmares. But I don't blame him. I don't blame him. If I were in the same position, I'd probably do the same damn thing. But things become a bit different when you become responsible only for yourself. Things do change. You change perspective a little bit on so-called unnecessary expenses. But I remember there was this one company I'd walk past when I was in high school or something. Every single morning, they'd have a morning meeting. Right? And there was this basement window. I saw into their basement. It was like, probably like 12 people or whatever sitting around a table every single morning. Every single morning, they had like cinnamon buns and cookies. Sitting around there with coffee. Having their morning meetings. And I always wondered to myself, what makes this meeting a necessity? And how much are they spending on these cinnamon buns in a month? It was always big question in my mind. Okay, he shrinks. Nice. Okay. But that, I mean, I think that was a private company. I don't think that was state owned. So, you know, they can spend their money on their cinnamon buns if they want. Gotcha. He's small. Wait, does the player stay small forever? No, he grows back to regular size. But I think the enemies stay small forever? He's not growing, at least. Interesting. He's dancing. He's doing his pirouettes. Very impressive. That's the thing, like at the very maximum every week or so. Like, what do you do where you have to update every day? What work can you do and complete to be updated in between each day? Yeah, but it's like that I don't see any job where daily meetings should ever be a necessity. Like, how fast, first of all, 90% of the company is pretending that they're doing work, okay? So whatever updates they can give you are all already going to be like fake. They're going to be like, yeah, I had to spend the entire day trying to work out the system. The mainframe had there was a leak in the mainframe. We had to work on that. We got it patched up real good though. So it's like everyone's just patting themselves on the back. It's like LinkedIn. I went on LinkedIn once. Never again, dude. That website, oh my god. The entire timeline was the biggest mistake ever. Absolutely insane. The posts people make on LinkedIn, man. Got him. Okay. Oh. Knock him out. He's like, huh? Don't worry, I got you. 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 You're down. Okay, there we go. Both down, both down. I'm out of bullets now, so. Okay, these work. Bam, the suicide bomb works. Hey guys. Oh. Wait. Okay, the void doesn't work. Dude, LinkedIn feels so fake. Sometimes I can't even lie. My boss posts stuff like, oh, we managed to do this huge event thing, when really like 10% him, he just tells it to do it. Yeah. But that's the entire thing with like LinkedIn. It's all just fake. And they're all just, you know, the only purpose I can see like LinkedIn having is acting as a digital CV, right? And just it's got your work history on there. Okay, good, fine. And it can be verified because it's all linked to the companies. And the second part is DMs. So like someone finds your CV and then they can DM you on LinkedIn. But anything else? Like what's the point? What's the point of the timeline? Who's gonna read your freaking timeline posts? It's all just a company circle jerk on there. Crazy. Wait, does the void not? Trap transforms on cue. On trigger enter. Okay. Trapped. Am I not using that for anything? Digital CV for LinkedIn is acceptable because you can link certificates, validate. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like that makes sense. Having like circles, having DMs. Yeah, I mean, all that stuff, good, useful. I see it, you know? But it's just the timeline. Anyways, enjoyed your insight. Got a dip. Yeah, have a good one. We may randomly meet again. We'll see. I'm usually here on work days, although I will be leaving in 3 days. In 3 days. I'll be leaving on Friday. I'm gonna be leaving for Sweden and be gone for like 2 weeks or 3, I forget. Something like that. Yeah, in 3 days I'll be over in Sweden celebrating Christmas. Where was I doing damage data? Was in the lightning bullet? No. Which one was it? Rocket fist, fire trap, laser pointer. If you're a corn newt instead of a corn... Wait, if you're a corn newt instead of a corn shoot, clap your hands. Oh, I'm a corn newt. Yeah. So true. Big claps for that. I can make your hands clap? Okay. Alright, I need to make coffee so I'm not this silly while working. Enjoy your coffee. Okay, impact vector looking good, looking fresh. Let's see if we can synchronize that. I guess it probably isn't synchronizable. But it's really just the void gun that didn't work. Okay. We Fixed void. Projectile. Hot diggity dang. Almost ready for shrooming, guys. Almost. Fixed void projectile. Okay. I think we'll do this one last, and I'm going to synchronize this to that fish and say, take a look. You copy code from online even after experience? I try to copy as little code as possible. But I mean, you look, they're like parts. parts of like making a game and coding is finding, you know, I don't know why I'm stuck in this loop of joining. Okay, weird. Very weird. No, but parts of like writing code is recognizing when you're reinventing the wheel, right? But sometimes I think even reinventing the wheel is like a good exercise, even if you already have reinvented the wheel. Redoing simple stuff is also worth your while sometimes, and I find that especially working with something as simple as rewriting a for loop by hand can just re-engage you in certain ways. Not that like a for loop is complex or anything, it's just instead of just using a macro template to have it spit out a for loop, it's a little fun to do it differently. I don't know why it's not joining. That's strange. Very strange. Maybe it's mismatching the versions. Could be. See. No, it looks fine. It is, and I've noticed this more and more, that programming is a muscle, and if you don't train your muscles, they weaken, they atrophy. And I don't think that should come as a surprise to anyone. But the more you engage with even these low-level problems and try to solve for them. Have you reconsidered TwitchCon? Yeah, I'm coming now. I'm coming. I'm on my way. TwitchCon 2030, here I come. Be there or be square. $21.33. Yep, that's when I'm there. You'll catch me, and I'm gonna be in my corn suit. And no hugs allowed. That's the one rule. No hugs. And also no autographs. But I will be there. Ooh. That's really good. I'll bring my Pokeball. You gonna catch me? That's crazy. I'm not a Pokemon. Can't see me because I'm... Oh, shit. He saw me. He saw me. Okay, okay. That didn't work. That obviously didn't work. But this... Okay, it needs to just do it a little bit stronger. Get stanked on. Oof. Okay, yeah, I think it needs to do RPS leap knockout. RPC knockout. That's what Emeru thought. That she wasn't a Pokeball? Pokemon? You thought she wasn't a Pokemon? They knocked out. They knocked out. They're done for. You can't see me. Oh shit, he can. He can see me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Get ready to die. There we go. That's the one. Well, have you tried waving both your hands back and forth? I used to have hand tracking. I don't have it anymore. All of a sudden, I have a quote from Happy Feet in me head. The flipper bird, that's you. Eat the fish. The flappy bird, that's me. Eat the flipper. Bird and the... Is that a quote from Happy Feet? I don't remember. You can stream on YouTube and Twitch? Yes, you can, but don't tell Jeff Bezos. Okay, wait. The flipper bird, that's you. Eat the fish. Here's one. Exactly, the flipper bird. The flipper birds, that's you. Eat the fish.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just dropped in for a little lunch.
This the one?
Food? Here?
Lego wing.
Oh, no, wait. Not me. I'm a
Oh,
penguin.
Exactly.
he's a penguin.
The flipper boys, that's you. Eat the fish. Yeah. The flying boys, that's me. Eat the flipper boy and the fish.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see now. I see. I get it now. Now it makes sense. Flappy Bird. That's funny. Flappy Bird. Flappy, flappy, flappy. Okay. Okay. Let's do what do you Whoa! Didn't know I had that gif up there. Everybody dance now. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. Everybody dance now. Welcome to Geeks. What's in the Head Today, where we make Wonderland feel like reality. PM, patent pending. This is Penguin. You guys know Happy Feet? I had this GIF when I started the stream. Anyway, it's time to work on Mushroom Game. You guys ever heard about mushrooms? Basically, it's these things that grow in the ground and they look like little houses almost. This one is a flipper bird. Yeah, it's a flipper bird. The Flappy Bird, eat him. Flappy Bird, eat the flipper bird. How is it that Flappy Bird looks? Right, right. Yeah, something like that. Hmm. I live in a mushroom? Oh. And then we do this. And that. And this. And then we... Wait. Pull up. I'm cooking, I'm cooking. I'm cooking, guys. What? Let me cook, let me cook. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me cook. Are you guys seeing this? Are you seeing the vision? That it's the Flappy Bird eating the Flipper Bird. This is so absolutely scuffed. This is my worst drawing ever. This is imagine this is a imagine this is a penguin. Okay? Imagine it for just 1 second. And he's getting eaten by Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird eats the Flipper Bird. Duck a little wrong. Duck a little wrong. Flappy Bird eat the Flipper Bird. And the fish. And the fish. That's true. And the fish. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Let me cook. See? Eats the Flipper Bird and the fish. Eats them both. I told you. Oh my god. Flappy Bird seeing the Flipper Bird be like, Bazinga! You seeing it? I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Yeah, I'm seeing it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, the Flappy Bird eat the Flipper Bird. Aliens? Why would the Flappy Bird eat aliens? Anyway, this is my mushroom game, which I'm also working on. Looks more like a Yeti. How dare ye? The Flappy Bird was abducted. Interesting. So this is my mushroom game. And you'll notice I have mushroom picking modes. You have this little arm here. Look, he's so cute. He's got a little arm. Flip, flip, flip. And then here, there are mushrooms. Look. You can grab the mushroom. And now I've got the mushroom. What do you say? Did you watch Happy Feet or just listen to the songs? I watched Happy Feet. I didn't know. I only watch Happy Feet for the music. Did you not know there was going to be a test today? Test me. Test me. I'm ready. I'm ready to answer the test. I studied. Look, look, look. Did you guys know? You thought, you know, oh yeah, it's just a mushroom picking game. You can't really do anything. Oh, you can pet people's bellies. You can give them belly rubs. Here you go. Here you go. Hop. Hop. Question 3. If you was a shoe, what kind of bench would you be? Oak. Vale? Beach. Oh, Princess Beach. Sorry, Princess Beach. I think my interpretation was a bit better than yours. I think I win based on that. Okay. I was gonna make a sit animation. Yeah, no, I think I won. I think you're just a very bad teacher. I think I did really well. I think you should count yourself lucky having me as a student. Because I'm the best damn student you'll ever see. Okay? Too bad this is USA public school and I'm not paid to care. Shit, man. Why did I have to go to public school? Can I share a song I think you'll find amusing? Yeah, sure. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, let's see here. Song. Let's take a look at this. I think I have a link folder here somewhere, don't I? Yeah, links there. Open this up. Why do I have to log in? Wait, hold up. I'm just gonna log in. I use that email? That's crazy. Sorry, just opening up. Okay. Should be good. Bow, bow. I got this link. Check it out. Oh yeah. This is AI. I think this is AI.
Fat and docile, big and dumb. They look so stupid, they aren't much fun. Cows aren't fun. They eat to grow.
I'm looking at the images here.
At the hamburger fry. Cows well done. Nobody thunk it. Nobody knew. No one imagined the great cow guru. Cows are one.
Cow.
He hid in the forest, read books with great zeal. He loved Che Guevara, a revolutionary veal. Cows say tongue
He spoke about justice, but nobody stirred. He felt like an outcast, alone in the herd. Cowbell drums. He moved, we must fight.
I need to see this. I'm skipping through, I'm sorry. Cows with guns.
They came with a needle to stick in his thigh.
I want to see him shoot.
Groin. He pissed in their eye.
Pissed.
Cowbell hung.
Well hung, yeah.
Knocked over a tractor and ran for the door. 6 gallons of gas flowed out on the floor. Run, cows, run. He picked up a bullhorn and jumped up on the hay. We are free-roving bovines. We run free today. We will fight for bovine freedom and hold our large heads high. We will run free with the buffalo or die.
I miss these flash animations, dude.
Cows with guns.
I think I've seen this one. I'm like 99% sure I've already seen this one. This was ages ago. But like, you have the lyrics on button there and just, you know. This game, these kinds of videos were really good. You find them on like armor games and stuff.
Of chickens. in
Chickens.
summers. We will fight for bovine freedom and hold our large heads high.
It's classic.
Cows with guns.
And 19 years ago, this was uploaded, but it was probably even older, you know, when it was actually originally made. That's cool. Nostalgia throwback, man. Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, it is an era that's it's gone, you know, and it ain't coming back. Oh, wait. Need to move this over. Copy this. Idle. Go into sit. Man, I want to play more like Flash games on stream. I had a while where I was playing a couple of them. Idle. Bob came to the Twitch side. We have cookies. Yeah, come to the Twitch side. We definitely do have cookies. And we have text to speech. Everyone loves text to speech. Like this. 1 second.
Goidlify said, join us on the Twitch side. We have cookies and flippers.
See?
Geekingale said, the flipper birds, that's you, eat the fish. The flappy birds, that's me, eat the flipper birds and the fish.
That's what I'm saying. Why is he doing that? You okay?
Geekingale said, he's playing Limbo and wants to know how low he can go.
Yeah, he's going very low. He's going through the ground low. That does not look like sit. I could tell you that much. That's not how sitting looks. That looks right. Huh? Oh, maybe sit shouldn't be an additive reference. I guess it should be an additive reference pose. Yeah, okay. That's the problem. Sit. Sit. Looks good, man. Looks good. Raising up those arms like that. Yep. Looks real good. He's like, waka, 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 waka. But like, does attack? Yeah, attack works. No, it cannot transition to self. How's he raising his arms with no weapons? Yeah, good point. Good point. Like you see here, sit. But their sit looks fine. Is the problem that it's only one frame? I might have to make it so it's like that. Let's see. There we go. Newts with guns. Hell yeah. Okay. We've got that. And then we want to have the kick also. What'd you send? Penguin with a gun. Yeah. Good point, good point. Stuff and things and stuff. Sup, Takido. Sup, welcome. We've been missing you. A lot of people in chat have been saying, hey, where's that Takido fella? I'm fixing sitting. Sorry, I'm just gonna synchronize this. Added kicking and sitting animations. Anyway, look at this. Also, we need to go into open up the project. Oh. You guys ever seen this? There's a penguin dancing. Did you ever see that? That's absolutely insane. Like, and this is real, by the way. This was, they went to Antarctica and they shot this. And they just found this penguin like, and his dad, and he looks so happy doing it. Look how happy he is on his little feet. So that's crazy, the fact that they were able to capture that. Of course, it's old footage, so it's not super high quality, but this is real. This is real. It's real as it gets. Which is kind of cool, exciting. Somewhere out in the wilderness, there are these penguins that learned how to dance. Anyway. Opening up this project. Starve Corngwin. But I'm hungry. That's better. Dance for your food. When you're teaching to dance, it's the penguin on the TV. He dances. So every time you teach him to dance, he dances a little faster. Microscopic, but he does it. No dance, no food. Please, teach me to dance then, please. Don't starve me, I'm so hungry. I reset the arm somewhere. Yeah, that's the one. I'm a starving artist. Got him. Look, I'll eat a mushroom because you guys won't feed me. Nah. Let's see. Ray origin. Right, yeah, because it shoots from the mm-hmm. Have to like restart maybe? Might have to restart because it's might be initializing it as a cache value. Like it doesn't seem to be moving the tip. Yeah, set dragged pose.
Geek and Gale said, I'm off to the next thing I have to do today. So long, farewell,
All
auf
right.
Wiedersehen, good night.
Enjoy. Mm-hmm. Like it is strange for the right, local point access. Yo, bro, remember me? Were you the guy shilling for Saudi Arabia? Like there, I don't understand why. Look, I'm grabbing it. And it despawns. Hey, thank you for feeding me, V5 No. I appreciate it. Right, because it has to be inverse. Hmm. Is that the thing it's trying to...
Aaron Gamingdev TV said, Lord text to speech, 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 text to speech.
That's what I'm saying.
Text to speech.
Text to speech. Ooh. Making a game? Gracie. Couldn't have said it better myself. Sam. Meow. Good point. Okay, so why is it stuck to the ground? I mean, it's supposed to be. It's a mushroom. Like, I can wiggle it and pick it up. I'm just trying to test out that the hand is like aligned in the right way. Like, look at this. Hey, I got a mushroom. Shroom me up, Scotty. Okay, I want to add a basket. I'm gonna do that. Can't just be playing around. It's basket time. So here's what I think. You guys ever, if you know me, you'll know that I like basket. Yeah, I think a better way to do this is ah. Okay, Arg, are you okay? Are you okay, Samuel? Okay, good. Fiction tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr. Always gotta remember it. True. Holy shit, it's too big. There we go. More important to have it hanging low. Yeah, I think we can definitely reduce the width. And then imagine you just put it in the basket. Plop. Pretty cute, right? Mm-hmm. Right, cool, cool, cool. I think that's the thing. We don't need to snap it back, but bah. Yeah. Snap back. Beach rooms. All right, I was gonna add that as well, because the synchronization is a bit off, with the room renderer. Not the renderer, it's here. Called it's the mushroom, network mushroom. Set holding item. I think it's remove held item. Okay, let's give this a try. So this should be far more synchronized now, but we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. We'll see what happens. Quit that. But yeah, you know, I figured out a hack on YouTube. So I've been having this issue with like too many AI crap, shit, garbage, like Hyperdrive Boogie. I can just do like funk before 2020 because there's no AI in 2020. "11 years ago since Uptown Funk? That's crazy." Funk, royalty free. I could just do this one, you know?
You download our open source software.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Install it on your PC.
Okay, yeah.
You configure what we can use from your computer.
Awesome, great, yeah.
You download our
No,
open
no,
source
no, 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 no.
Install it.
I just wanted to go to the start of the video. But yeah, that's how you avoid it. So just set the year, you know? You don't have to wade through miles and miles of AI results. You just don't. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm gonna host here, join as a client there. So that's gonna be me joining in here. Oh, there I am. Oh, I'm so cute. AI dumb shit. Yeah, you know it. You know it. I know it too, but you know it too. Okay, so here I am, going in shroom mode. Got myself a shroom. Okay. There I am. Look at me. I'm holding a shroom. Yippee! I'm holding a shroom. And then I let go of the shroom, but then it doesn't remove the shroom I'm holding. That's the big problem. I think there we go. That's the fix. Okay, I can disconnect. I don't know why it didn't remove me. I'm just sort of standing there ominously. What am I eating tonight? I'm actually not sure. Maybe fish soup, maybe something else, maybe a curry. Fish curry, maybe that's something. I don't know, man. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. There's a lot of options out there in the world. Do you remember me? Remember me? Remember me? Hello, you remember me? Dude, I'm serious. This is you, right? This was you? No, wait, I think I remember you. I think I remember you. Wait, I think I have a picture of you, in fact. Potions. I think I have a picture of you. Is this you? Remember me. Remember me. This is a picture of you looking in a mirror. Is this you? Is this you in this photo? Remember me. There should be a drool in the picture also, but... Dugga 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 doo doo. Shibao Twitch guy. Look, Potion, you literally pull up in chat and you're like, remember me? Remember me? And you're telling me to Shibao? Shibao. You pull out the old Remember Me card and you expect me to not make a little goof? I'm talking to the guy in chat? I'm Twitch guy. I'm in chat. I am the guy in chat. I am Twitch. I am Spartacus. We supposed to remember new people? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There was this one guy, like 2 streams ago, shows up and he's like, remember me? And I'm like, no, I don't remember you. And he says, I'm the guy who asked, what game are you making? Like 3 months ago. He shows up and says, what game were you making? 3 months ago. No, I remember you, Potion. I remember you. I remember your name. But I don't remember under what context I remember you. But I do remember you. No, but a guy shows up two streams ago. And I'm supposed to remember him after he asked me, what game are you working on? Remember, I asked you what game you were working on, and you said you were working on a penguin game. That was a very original question I asked, and I was wondering if you remembered me after that. That was a very memorable moment. Well, I mean, it's years ago, but it's also like, it wasn't even like, he didn't make like a joke. He didn't say something insightful. He didn't like send me a link or anything. No, he just asked me, what game are you working on? That's what he asked me, supposedly. I can't prove that he said that because I don't remember it. But it's a little bit of a meme here, Potion. It's a little bit of a meme on this, stream for people to show up and say, remember me. That's why I goof on you. So I have this image here because there's a lot of people who show up, specifically on YouTube Shorts. A lot of people who show up and ask if I remember them. Usually I do remember them because they were here, like, you know, many people who asked that question were here like yesterday. And like, remember me? I was here yesterday. And I'm like, yeah, I remember you. Ah, god damn it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna go partake in some gameplay testing. So I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more stuff. Probably more mushroom games. How dare you? I'm sorry. Yeah. You all have a good one. We've been at this for how long now? 6 hours. 6 hours is a pretty decent stream. Longer than most. Anyway, you all have a great rest of your day. I'll see you all later. Have a good one. Bye. Bye.